us that nothing would break us, that we'd always find a way. When all was said and dust had settled, something didn't feel the same. We both know that this ship's going down. Let's get off and leave before we drown. There's nothing left for us to say, 'cause we're see-through. Let's save ourselves the courtesy, 'cause we're see-through. We both know how this thing goes. Should I leave or should you? There's nothing left for us to say, 'cause we're see-through.
Your lips will let me go for long now. Damn right, I already know what's on your mind. I already know what's on your mind. And you can try, but you can hide it from me. You think it's secret, but it's easy to see. I already know what's on your mind. Nobody wants to be alone, so get on board and have some fun. And what will happen when we're gone? It doesn't matter anymore, 'cause when I hear the music through the wall, get in the center of it all. I want boys, girls, boys. All I need, girls, boys, girls. Get on out. Take what you need to turn you on. Out of what we go pick your drum. All I want, boys, girls, boys. All I need, girls, boys, girls. God, you wrapped around my little finger. Damn right, I already know what's on your mind. I already know what's on your mind. Nobody wants to be alone, so get on board and have some fun. And what will happen when we're gone? It doesn't matter anymore.
A new day. Let's get going. So we got a lot done in our last stream. We basically completed our entire domain verification process, which is now triggerable through this click action right here. And this is accessible through their account settings. So they could come here and make those adjustments if need be. I would like them to go through the process over and over again, just to verify that the script is installed. So I think this is an appropriate situation to accommodate our needs. But so far, I've implemented off stream just a few actions. Basically, on overlay click, basically close out the window, and if they click on the X, they'll close out the window just in case they want to do that. Other than that, we got all our messaging, error messaging handling, and outputting properly set up on here. So if a domain is already in use, it'll display the message accordingly. And if it's validated, it'll just move them on to the next step. And we're just I made sure to be very informative as the user goes down the path of verifying their website. Later on, we might change the verbiage a little bit to something like business domain rather than business website, because website kind of, I don't know, psychologically I think it referenced like the URL, but we really want to just verify the domain. We just want to make sure that we emphasize the rights terminology when we're asking them for certain information. But there will be some sort of mechanism I have on my agenda. Basically, if they do paste the URL, we'll automatically strip everything but the domain. So that's one thing. So we have to implement that later on. But to change the pace a little bit, I am gonna switch over to actually begin developing and designing out the billing page, which will basically live under this link right here. So I'm gonna change the verbiage here to manage subscription rather than upgrade. Manage subscription is like all-encompassing, so I think it's a better term to use. So when they click on that, they'll basically access the billing page, and there we'll start structuring how we want to display data. We have to do a few things. We have to display the current subscription they currently have, the subscription they currently have, and all their previous invoices, and provide them the ability to download and download and store it on their computer, because this will be kind of like a business expense for them, so they will need like an end of year report to account for the cost. I mean, it's not a major cost, but it's still, we have to provide them that information. But overall, I think we're making good pace. So the first thing we're gonna do is we're gonna map out the billing page. We're just gonna have to figure out what type of data we need to display and capture there. I might repurpose our onboarding flow, basically the same flow the user goes through when they first sign up for the plan. So that may be something I might look into to see if we could incorporate that some way. Yeah, we just have to see where we can fit that in. But overall, let's get this going. So I'm just gonna go ahead and begin replicating this page because there's a few elements I want to keep here. We're gonna label this billing. All right, I think that's fair enough. Make that a little bit smaller. I don't know if I make that less bold, but see if we could do that. Let's see how that looks. Maybe even just like an underline. Or we could just say manage, right? I mean, I'm kind of tempted just to call this manage. Why does it keep on scrolling? The frick? Oh, it's duplicating. Let's copy another item just so. Oh yeah, I'm definitely pushing Control V. Yeah, let's copy that item. There we go. I don't know. Manage. Subscription.
Only blue skies ahead. And it wasn't all bad, baby. Look at where we began. Making out in my
Billing.
nobody had a clue. Sneaking out past curfew.
All right, we're just gonna keep it managed subscription. I think that's fair enough. I just like how that, you know, that looks. It doesn't feel like anything is missing. Even though we're using subscription multiple times there, I still think it looks fine. All right. So I'm gonna go ahead and remove this because this is a billing page. We're gonna just call this billing.
Caught up in the memories of you and your blue jeans. You still make me feel.
I don't know. I may also opt in for.
I'm feeling our history.
Where's the onboard right here? I may opt in to use this maybe,
Making out in my room.
and just like add some emphasis on what plan is selected. That could be an option. Yeah, that could totally work. I still don't know how many plans I'm gonna have, but oh, it's not. Hey, why aren't you scaling properly? That's strange. May have to do it one by one. Just also, yeah, that's what it is. All right, so we'll go ahead and ungroup this grid. May have to increase that size because we're bringing those guys a little down. All right. So I know I currently have 2 plans. Let me just verify that. I think it's only 2, but let's just make sure. Yeah, 2 standard and premium. All right. So what I'll do for now, let's actually ungroup this. There we go. All right. So now we can adjust this freely without really worrying too much about it. Cool. All right, so this is gonna be. We'll do 3 plans. We'll fit 3 plans here. I mean, what we can also do is see how Netflix is doing it. Let's see. Let's look at some inspiration. Let's see what other people are doing for their billing page. I don't think I have a real account. Let's see. Let's open this on the side real quick just to take a little quick
지나는 자리마다 모가지가
screenshot.
떨어지는
Let me mute that. Let's see how they're doing it. I don't think we need all this information. They have like separate pages for like billing details, which has like invoices and their current plan. I mean, we could probably replicate this and display it on this page. I want to see how they're changing plan. Yeah, so they basically take the person to a different wizard, essentially. Something like this. They bring the user to a page like this, asking them to like specify what tier they want to select. So with that, let's take a look at what is Spotify doing. Let's see. So let's go to billing. Where's billing? Available plans. I mean, similar. They show you the current plan, which we are doing, and then they provide all the other available options with all like the benefits, similar to how we're displaying it in RxD. I mean, we could do that. We could do a combination of both. We'll display like the plan selection here with like the one actually selected a little bit more prominent than the other ones. Maybe have it like highlighted like this and the other ones grayed out a little bit, or a lighter shade of purple. Yeah, let's mock that out. I think that will work. So let's make standard. I still don't know if this is the terms I want to use or the keywords I want to use, but whatever. Alright, so I guess 3 tiers for now, just to have something there. Development costs, blah blah blah. I just want to make sure this disclaimer is displayed everywhere. because prices may change, right? Because I don't know how much bandwidth I'll be using, especially if I'm streaming video, right? All right, so let's group this up. Like a lot of the limits will probably be like limitations on the quantity of certain items. I think that's the only thing. All right. I also have to do some like tests to see like what's the best like video resolution to use for performance and like efficiency pertaining to bandwidth and stuff like that. So I might have to like think about that a little bit deeper. All right, so currently I think it's 15, 25, and then this one will probably be like some sort of contact or something. But for now, I guess I'll just use 49. No, let's just use whole numbers. I ain't trying to sell any sort of accessories or anything, so I don't need to trick the user. Oh, it's 95 cents. 50.95, 49.95. I don't know like the discount I'm gonna use either, because I know if they opt in for like a yearly subscription rather than a month to month, you should provide them some sort of discount, I believe. Just doing quick math here. 300. I just don't know that number off the top of my head. Okay, I'm looking at 180 here. And these numbers are not real. These are just numbers. So I don't know if they're actually going to be the cost of the actual plan. Alright, so we have that. So I think what I can do is I can increase this a little bit just to match the padding that we're using. Nothing too small because you still want it prominent there, because it's something I want people to know. And then if they, let's see, I think there's a term other people are using. They have current plan. I do think those buttons, that text should be a little bit bigger. All right. We're looking at 12 here. Let's just replicate that. Okay, that didn't do anything. There we go. And I think we should make use of like our secondary colors, our accent colors. Maybe this one could be purple is our main color. I don't want to use yellow or red. But this off shade gray purple might be good enough for like tier 1. Right. And I really do like this green. I think that green is pretty cool. It's like a teal. And then this one will be, hopefully it contrasts well, you know? Oh, what's the deal with this? Oh, I see. It's purple, but it's the opacity is brought down a little bit. So let's just do that to grab that color. Or even maybe the green one is... So I think there has to be some sort of identifier of the current plan. So this is essentially the current plan right here, the premium plan. So maybe add a border, maybe a purple border. I don't think I'm using the same border radius there. All right. And then maybe a little badge or something. Maybe we do this. Let's try this. Like a little bit offset, right? But let's bring this down a few layers. Where is this guy? Right here. And maybe we should also bring this down a little bit. not against it. And we could probably utilize the same effects when they hover over like these guys and say upgrade plan at the top, but with like an offset color. We could use a generic term called change or select. We could use select, and this will basically initialize the onboarding process for that thing. I wonder if we should add plus tag. Yeah, let's add that. Just gonna copy this. And make it a little bit smaller, but just still visible. Now things look a little offset, right? I don't mind that. Yeah, I don't mind that. That looks good. I like that now, but now it just feels a little too close. I mean, that's fine. And then they usually have like some sort of toggle here to pay for the entire year. I mean, we could create one. Make this obnoxiously large for now. Cool. That's fine. And now... I don't know if the words should be inside or outside. Here, we'll just put it inside for now and then. And then we're looking at 31 height, so we can make this 25. And then we'll bring this over here. That's pretty evenly spaced. Just remove the border. Oh, it's a little bit hard to... Inner shower? Inner shadow shower. Nah. Monthly. Monthly, yearly. Thanks for the raid, Ben Keel. How was your stream? And welcome everyone. That's good, that's good. We're just here trying to map out this yearly or monthly toggle. I'm determining whether I should put it inside or outside. And I think inside may be the desirable look. For everyone that's joining, I'm basically mapping out the billing. Without LSP. So good. Imagine a stream with a bald guy programming in Scala on Emacs without LSP in 2022. Oh, that's hilarious. Yeah, you got to keep it minimal. Yeah, for everyone that's joining, we're basically mapping out the billing page for our SaaS product. So we've been building out like all the individual components we will be using to manage our SaaS application. And just the next step is to basically, let me change this. I feel like my brain is gonna explode with that song. Yeah, we're basically building out each individual component. We just came out of building out, let me bring up this thing. We just finished, yeah, 100% Rust using U as the front end framework. We finished building our verification process. Basically, when a user signs up, they have to provide their domain, and the domain is actually used to verify their installation, their script installation. So basically, they'll come here, they'll verify their script. They're provided the script they could use to copy and paste onto their website, basically by simply clicking copy to clipboard, and then they could verify. The system will then call home and verify whether or not the script is installed. If it isn't, they'll provide them an appropriate error message, you know. It's all Rust. I'm using Actix for routing and HTTP requests, but overall, it's 100% Rust. Yeah. Yeah, Actix U. Yeah, it's pretty fun, man. It's really fun. I've been having such an amazing time using this. But yeah, so essentially the user can come here, you know, and verify their domain. You know, it'll basically just verify whether or not the script is installed or not. If the script is installed, they'll verify and take them to the confirmation window, the congratulation window, and then basically to verify the website. But I've been building out these individual components. I mean, it depends. I don't believe any language is better. I mean, there's languages that do better things for different reasons, but I mean, you could do primarily anything in most of the languages out there. Depending on your goal, if you're looking for performance, then maybe look for a performant language. But if you're building something that you're trying to like develop and like release like in a short period of time, then maybe like opt in for some sort of JavaScript framework, because you just turnkey those things fairly quickly. Rust in general just has a large learning curve and a lot of overhead that you have to account for when developing it, but it's such a great language and it's fun to write. I don't care what anyone says, I enjoy everything about Rust. But there's a tool for everything. That's my views on that matter. Yep, exactly. But Rust isn't evil. Rust is nice crabs, you know, cute little crabs. So there's nothing evil about crabs, you know. What's JS? 2 letters, you know. Think about it. But yeah, I'm trying to figure out how I want to approach this. I think I'm gonna go with the text inside, because I just think that looks a little bit better. It's compact. For protection, you know, you need to protect yourself somehow, you know. If someone came up to you, start poking at you, what are you gonna do? You're gonna just sit there? No, you're gonna protect yourself. These analogies. That too. Alright. I don't know if I should opt in for a purple ring. Seems suiting for how everything else is designed. Yeah, I think that's how we're gonna do this. All right. And then it'll just basically change the pricing and do the calculation based off the discount. All right, so that's situated. I don't think I need this, because I already have that. I did make an adjustment to this, so this should actually be like this. I don't know. I mean, I could also simplify this. We can also do a column, a single column. Actually, let's do this. We're just trying to get some sort of vision here before I start developing out the actual page. I don't want to build something and then I'm like, I don't like it. I want to first map it out, then change it if I need to. In good time. This could probably be a little bit smaller. I mean, I could have bullets here. Let's group these two guys together. Let's ungroup this, because I want to be able to select things individual for now. Perfect. All right. I think we could probably reduce this to like 2 pixels too. Yeah. We could group this guy together. I think we'll display monthly, and then when they go into it, they can see the discount. But I don't know, I think there's something about displaying the discounts on the plan selection screen before they go in there, because they could just see all of them at a glance. Hurt me. Trick about depth is these little lines, I swear. Just offset one and you're all good. But why? Where is it? Oh, they're there. There we go. There we go. You offset one and then you make the other one a little bit lighter. Actually, won't want to be a hairline though. So X is 09.5. There we go. Perfect. All right, so I think that looks good. We'll just center this. And we could kind of have like some sort of description at the top. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe a one-liner? Or a two-liner? I don't know. I think we should just keep it merely bullets. Let's move this out of the way. I mean, the first one would be the selected plan by default, and then all the other plans could lay underneath it. I think that's a fair approach. And then we just simply hide the button. Because now we can make use of the left side. We could provide them different actions. We'll play around with it. Alright, so I still like the color choices I've used here, and I also like the way I'm approaching the selection. So let's try to mimic that. But let's use the color combinations we're using. Right, and this is gonna be premium because that's our current. Premium, and then premium is green. And this is gonna be 25. And then we could go ahead and delete that. Standard, that's fine. Enterprise. Just make sure to spell enterprise correctly. And then it's going to be purple. And this is going to be 50. It might even just be a contact us. There might not even be a need for enterprise plan, but we'll have it there for special needs. Current plan. It's that or the vertical. This will be good for responsiveness because we could kind of make sure this looks good in tablets as well. And this is like probably how it would look in tablets. Kind of like it. We can even multi-purpose the selected for the cancellation option. There we go. Oh, did I copy it twice? Yeah, I did. So this is going to be 25. then what we'll do is make this a little bit, that's not what I wanted. Make this a little bit like transparent. All right, something like that. Or we can even copy this guy because I think this is a good color. All right, that's fair. We could even make it 50%. And then we could have like the invoice, the billing details here of their billing history. We'll say something like invoices. Invoices. We're using a little bit more padding too, so I think giving it a little bit more breathing room will be acceptable. Okay. So we'll have dates. ID. We'll have total, or we can even say price, and we could use could be two options, view or download. I think I'm gonna keep it simple, download. It'll be a downloadable PDF because I'm positive Stripe auto generates that, so we'll leave that on their end, not have to worry about it. Okay. So now we have to figure out how we're gonna output it here. This is 20. It could be lowered down to probably like 14 or 15. And then put this here. Let's actually make this Roboto instead, because I think Roboto has a better appearance for this type of information. Actually, take that back. I don't think so. What happened to normal? So we're looking at, let's add like random tax to it. So if it's 25, let's say the tax is 5 times 0.07 or 6. I think 7 or 6 is like standard in many states. So that's plus 25, so we're looking at 26.75. And then we'll just use a little icon there. An icon that like shows like a document. Thanks for the follow, Imposed. Alright, we'll use this guy, the generic icon, I guess. Yeah, we'll use that. F it. Make sure we use our brand color. We could probably get away with making this a little bit smaller. Then we could spread this out a little bit more. Yeah, I think that's fine. All right, we'll group this up and then we'll just create our repeater grid. Fun fact, Neovim makes you the best programmer in the world. As said by Imposed. I don't know if I should add like extra stuff to this to make this stand out a little bit more, because I do think this page is a little busy already with like the plan selection on the right. I don't know if simply making this like that. It doesn't look bad, it just feels a bit plain. Kind of tempted to put like something around it. You know? Just a white background. Invoice ID, price, and then download, right? I think that's fair. I think that looks good. And we'll do that. And then let's add a fake little scroll bar just to emphasize like more data. And it'll also allow us to account for that space as well. We'll do that. Brand color. And I think 5 is a reasonable width. 4? Yeah, I think 4 is fine. Actually, I think we could probably move this guy a little further down like that. It works for me. It doesn't look plain. It doesn't look like it's... It doesn't look like it doesn't fit in. Yeah, I think that's fine for now. Nice to have. Download all. I just feel like that's gonna be mayhem to implement that. Probably should have like a date picker, but I'm not gonna worry about that. We'll just allow them to view all their invoices and download them accordingly. Alright, so we have that. What else will we need in the billing page? I mean, I could also do like... and then literally just bring this all the way to the side. Or let's group this entire thing real quick. Or maybe put the invoices on the right and the plans on the left. I also know this is going to be a lot wider. I have this thinner for this just so I could fill in this space. So we may actually have a little bit more space to work with. So let's account for that actually. Actually, let's do this. Let's ungroup grid just so we have that already situated. And there we go. I mean, that could work too. What's the size? 14. I mean, I could kind of make a reusable component called cards. And then it could just basically be that, you know, with the title. Actually, you know what? I think that may be a good idea. I wouldn't mind having a component like that. I think that works. I'll be right back. I need to use the bathroom. Let's get back to it. All right. I low-key think this looks a bit busy. All right. Let's see how this looks with 2. Let's move this out the way. I mean, what other information could I put in the invoice box? I could definitely incorporate the saved cards on this page. Like defaults, primary. Like we list all the saved cards and the primary card used for the subscription. We can also add status. At some point I skewed this icon. I'm gonna re-upload it. So we can add default payment methods and allow them to select the we can list all available payment methods that are saved on the account, and we can allow them to select which one is their defaults on this page. then we could do... I know what we could do. We could do... We could do that. We could do this. We could do paid. Okay, we could have 3 statuses: paid, pending, and declined. Let's make this a little bit lower. Thanks for the follow. Who followed me? Bleak. Thanks for the follow. We'll have 3, and we already have those colors already stored, so we'll add those. So it'll be pending. Yeah, let's make this wide. And then failed. Perfect. All right, so pending will be our yellow, which we're using right here. I don't know if I should use that guy. And then the text will be the dark color. And then failed will follow the same pattern. We use our red. Cool. All right, those are our 3 variants right there. Let's ungroup this so I could just work with it easily. There we go. We'll group this. Group this. Group. Okay. And then we'll use that icon that we've used already. How much space do I have to work with? I could probably get away with moving status a little closer. Yeah, I probably don't have to mention download, right? that's fair. All right. All right, we'll bring over this scroll bar a little bit closer. Around there. Yeah, I think I could get a little closer. All right. Looks good to me. And then what we'll do is we'll just group these line items together. Oh, I keep misclicking. Damn it. All right, I'm gonna lock this guy. Yep. Alright, for now, this will work. We'll make this... this should be purple. I wish there was a bold, but like an in-between, like a medium. Let's change the fonts to use Roboto, actually. Oh, that looks dope. Roboto. All right. I think this should be 14. This should be 12. 1 0. This should be 1 0 as well. We'll do 14, 14. And then let's bring in these icons. Let's bring them in.
You want the world for your own. You want maximum profit. I can't afford to stay, so get out of my way. Smoking down the track, I never looking back. You can't be with me anymore. You can't be with me. Once I will let you.
Jesus. You would think it would normalize the size, right? Come on. All right, cool. So I think that's a good size. We can make this a little bit smaller as well. Let's bring in a check mark. this guy in here. Perfect. Alright, so I don't know if I want to keep it like this. For now, it will do. And then we'll just use our standard brand color as the active. Make this white. Yeah, I should have probably moved it closer to where I needed it before I did that. Excuse me. Then we could do similar to what we did. Let's do this actually. Let's go here. Or maybe we could do the opposite. Right? And then actually have a background here. A white background. You say something like hard details. Details. And then some verbiage at the bottom. Select default payment method. I think that's actually what's missing, some descriptive text for the title. View and download your invoice history. Oh. Sure. Yeah, I dig that. View or upgrade subscription. I don't know if that's gonna be the final verbiage, but I kind of like it with some descriptive text underneath. Okay. That works. I dig that. So we got our invoice history. Maybe we could even rename this to like invoice history, you know? Story. Oh, change plane. I did not notice I called that that. Change plan. Card details. All right. Okay, what else could I add here that's useful? We got card details, ability to select payment method. What we don't have is the ability to add an additional payment method. Okay, let's get an icon. All right, add. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm looking for. There's something about UX design that's soothing. I always enjoy doing this. And then we'll just grab some text here just to keep things uniform in size. We could say add new payment method, right? Maybe we can make it that offset purple on this guy. Okay. Actually, let's maybe if we match it, it looks a little better. Is that a border? Yeah. And then we could do this, copy this guy. Download all. And let's reduce this to 2 pixels. Oh, it's already 2 pixels. Okay. What's up, Nix? Neovide? Neovide? I think this is it. I think we have everything we really need to manage and sustain an account. Actually, we are missing something. I mean, I'm not sure. Do we need... Do you need billing address subscriptions? Stripe. I think things have changed where you don't really need no billing address, but you do need zip code. At the least. Billing address support is deprecated, and Stripe checkout billing address is not required for merchants to accept credit cards. It does help reduce fraud rate, as merchants can ask the bank to verify the address provided with what. Okay, so it's not required. Okay. But I guess I'll, for the least, at the least, I will ask them for their zip code. And store that in Stripe side. So I don't really have to manage that on my end. But that does introduce another UI. So currently, if we go to our marketing site, let's go there. Let's go through the process of creating an account, because I know we're asking for, I just don't recall what we're asking for. And Stripe might actually just provide all the UI elements, so I could just snatch it from there. Test me account .com 1 2 3. Something's not right. What happened? Oh, I see. I don't have it in the course, so I have to go back to 81 instead of 82. Alright, fair enough. Alright. We can kind of repurpose that element too, so everything should be good. Again? Oh. Localhost.io 81. We're just gonna use the standard guy. F it. There we go. We'll just do that.com. We'll select our plan. There we go. So we're looking at so it automatically gives this guy. All right. So let's do this. Let's mimic that. So if they add a new guy, we'll just create a block element here, similar to the other guys. Oh, we don't need that. So, but we could copy and paste this down. Cool. All right. So the difference here is we're gonna this should. Thanks for the follow, Rat's dad. Let's find a generic icon for a card. Sure, we'll just use this. Actually, I may actually make this purple since it's the current active item. What's up, device? How's everything? And then we'll just copy paste this button. What term should I use? Add method. Sure. I mean, I think it should be defaulted as checked, because I think if someone adds a new card, their intention is to change it to the default value. But we'll just give them the option to adjust it after the fact if they want to just add it and not set it. But I don't see a use case where they won't have it set automatically. So I think that's fair to assume. And then we could probably make this a bit narrower. And then we're gonna mimic our standard field types. What does it say right now? It says, where are you? Right here. Card number, all right. Let's just mimic that real quick. Card number. And then this will be space year. And then we'll do CVC. Cool. We'll group this guy. Come on, just, yeah, there we go. All right. I do think it's a bit wide. Maybe we just give this a little bit more space. Okay. Let's give this a border, I guess. Oh no, that's not what I want. Sure. Or we could just mimic what it does and just put this inside the input. Yeah, that works. Yeah, that works. And then we'll just... yeah, we'll do that. Paste it within that group. Make that. Select that. And then Yeah, that works. Sure, it's not gonna look exactly like that, but it'll be close. All right, so this box will appear when they click add new. We'll inject it into the DOM, and then this will allow them to add the payments. Kind of tempted to make this purple, make this white. Yeah, let's do that. Okay. Yeah, we should probably add a title to this. All right, well, this will be hidden when this comes up, but yeah, that works. We'll do that. And then they selected, they'll just automatically get prorated. We probably would have a double confirm, like they selected, they have to like, are you sure? And then that will, like a pop-up or something, just so you know they don't accidentally click and upgrade their plan. All right, I think this is it. I think this is what we're gonna run with. We'll go ahead and save this. Yeah, I do think this is it. All right. All right, cool. So with that said, let's get the ball rolling and start actually mapping this out within our code. So I think we do have to create another view. mean, we could copy what we have so far, but I think I want to replicate what I have in settings, because I know I added this bar, this offset color bar at the top, and I like it because it gives it the appearance of like the content actually like overlapping as they scroll through it. All right. So that's what we'll do. We'll just replicate this guy. We'll call this billing. And we'll just go in and just remove the things that are not necessary. I don't think we'll be using any sort of custom form. I don't see any need for custom forms here, so I think we'll be good. So I'll go ahead and remove these guys. Send message, we could do that. Actually, I deleted too much. Settings, view. Remove that. Remove all these guys. We'll leave the link here. We'll leave document here. We'll remove that. We don't need that. I don't think we need a button to update the settings for this. So we will go ahead and remove that. We do want to keep this. Actually, no, we don't want this. We'll keep the paragraph and H2. Remove this guy. Perfect. Remove all our actors. And that should be good. Let's just change our billing view. We'll keep that there. That's the case. Actually, yeah. We'll do that. Delete backwards. Billing. We'll keep our account servers active because we'll definitely be using that. All right, cool. Let's add this to our routing. Helper, router. So we're dealing with settings. Billing. Oh, that's why. Okay. have to import this guy. So we have our billing here. Has it finished compiling? Oh no, there's an error. Maybe I forgot something in the billing view. Yep. Makes sense. All right, so we'll have to add our account service here. Accounts service output. Damn it. Consider using match body instead. No, we're gonna leave it like that because I'm gonna have to add stuff into that regardless. Alright, cool. So now we have our base situated. Billing. So we have two sections here. So this one, the first section will be change plan. View or upgrade. View or manage your subscription. So now and then we have a 2-column guy here. So let's actually be proactive and actually wrap this already. Width. Everything else should be fine. Do I have padding? Yep, I have padding already. And this one's gonna be 1/2. We'll make this flex column. Actually, we'll make a row flex wrap. Cool. All right. Invoice history. View and download your invoice history. And then card details. Okay. So that should give us our 2 columns in the bottom, and I don't think it's half. I think it's actually 2/3 and 1/3. 2/3 and 1/3. Yeah, that's fair. Cool. All right, so let's manage how we're going to display our subscriptions. So this will be another wrapper. We'll call this wrapper Little Wayne. No, this will be subscription wrapper. Just so I can visually see where the wrappers start and end, I'm gonna actually label them. And then we're dealing with 2 subscriptions. I'm gonna map the actual components out here, but I'm gonna componentize these 2 little guys right here as cards, the standard card elements that you could place any type of content, because I really dig how they look, and I could see myself reusing like this card element somewhere else. It's basically a simple header with a content area. Yeah, I think that's fair. And we'll call this guy subscription item. And then we're dealing with, I would say, an H2. Actually, that should be, no, H2 is valid. I mean, it won't matter, but structurally, I think that is a valid H2. And then current plan is an H3. Yeah. So this will just be body. This will be subscription content. Premium. I have a feeling I also incorporated the list style already in our global style sheet. Hopefully. I feel like or actually I probably set that up only in the marketing side style sheet. I may have to bring that in. 3. We'll yank that, we'll paste that above. No, that's not what I want. I want that there. All right, but we'll yank that just to give it a difference of heights, and we could kind of replicate our design. Okay, and then we're dealing with so really subscription content is like going to be a child component. Basically anything that the user wraps with our subscription component or our card component tags will basically get injected within subscription content. And I don't want to make these buttons, like these action items, card specific. I want it to be generalized, so I'm probably not going to include that in the card component itself, but allow the user to put whatever HTML within the card component tags. So I would say this will live inside here like this. For now, I'm just going to call this actions. This will be flex row, gap 3 or 4. Full. So we got premium here. Let's see how this looks first. Let's let this compile and display itself. All right. Cool. So I could, off the bat, I could tell that I don't have my styles from my marketing side, so I'm gonna bring those in. Interesting. I know it exists. Change plan. Yeah, because we're using it here. Unless I'm doing it directly through Tailwind. I am. We'll copy pasta that. Make this flex roll. We'll give this a gap. Give it 4. We're gonna type the right things. So we're dealing with width 1/2. This could be a paragraph. We could say strong, and then span for our plus text. So this will be our primary value, and then this will just be mo. Flux plus tax. All right, we're dealing with, what's the size of this? I think we could get away with using 25 pixels. Right. Text purple. Font light. And then this guy will be text. I mean, it looks like half of it, but let's try 12 pixels. All right, let's see how that looks. Oh, I did add that to it, but I added the square list styles within the config. So I'm gonna have to add that as well. Alright, so I don't think I need to use that. So I'm gonna use span, right? I don't know the accessibility implications if I do this. I don't know if emphasizing it makes sense. It may not even matter. Wait. Oh, I mean, font's bold. And then this guy, we'll just add a little margin left 10 pixels. All right, that works. But let's make this maybe 14 at least, because I think it's a bit small. And then the subscription item should be with 1/2. And then this is going to be flex column. Actually, no, flex row, flex wrap, just in case. Border, top, 1 pixel. Light gray. Wait, hold on a second. How did I spell that? All right. Tailwind. Cool. So let's add our padding. So I think 15 is reasonable. And then 15 for our contents. And then within our guy, subscription wrapper, we could do BG, white, rounded, medium. Padding, pixels, 15 pixels. BG, brand green. Margin top, margin left. Yeah, let's remove this guy. Large, and let's do overflow hidden. Width pool. Why do I have width pool here?
I shouldn't want ya, I shouldn't need ya, but I'm afraid that's not up to me. Cause when I hear ya sing
Text
through my
left,
speakers, it's like my mind
outside,
takes a hold of me. I've tried shutting you off for some time
margin
now, but I'm
left,
still hearing your voice in my head. Oh, I wish I was
10
more than a
px,
fan now, and that your voice came from here in my bed. You're in my headphones, baby, in my headphones,
margin
baby,
left.
in my headphones, singing to me. You're in my headphones, baby, in my headphones, baby, in my headphones, making me bleed. You're in my
Yeah, we should probably add bolding to our header text. Bold text, white. Those probably should be properties.
feels like I know ya better than others, but you don't care, you never reply. I've tried shutting you off for some time now, but I'm still hearing your voice in my head. Oh, I wish I was
Let's see
more
how far
than your
along are we.
fan now, and that your voice came from here in my bed. You're in my headphones, baby, in my headphones, baby, in my headphones, singing to me. You're in my headphones, baby, in my headphones, baby, in my headphones.
Might as well just add a plugin, right?
You're in my shutting you off for some time now,
Cancel
but I'm still hearing your voice in my head.
subscription.
Oh, I wish I was more than your fan now, and that your voice came from here in my bed.
Am I missing something?
You're in my headphones, baby, in my headphones, baby, in my headphones, singing to me.
getting there. So we have a little bit more padding here. I also think this text is a bit too big compared to our other text. What are we using in our design? 9. So I think we could upscale it to about 10. Yeah, we're using 17. So yeah, that's a bit big compared to our other texts. Adding do we even have to add text? Why not? Let's eliminate that. Let's use our defaults. Because it is like paragraph text, so it should be our default value. Go back. Let's say 12 instead. Now we're doing the pixel pushing part, trying to get our UX look exactly like our design. Okay, so I think then that means our default font size is probably like 16 or 17. That's a bit aggressive. I think 16 is a good medium. I think that works. That's a bit better. Alright, so let's also add some leading. Leading 4. That should be that. I also wanted to check how much margin is really necessary. Yeah. Margin left 10px. Yeah, I think 20 is probably the number, or I could get it to the edge of the bullet itself. 14. Yeah. 14, we don't need margin top because we're already adding padding. Yeah, that spacing is pretty good actually. All right, so let's see what we're dealing with leading. So leading, all right, so we need 2 rem. So what is 2 rem? Leading. To rem is 8. So leading 8. And then let's also change our rounded to extra large. Gonna have to. I may not have to, but we'll see. Large isn't a thing. Rounded. Large. Okay. So let's see how we're gonna do this. Border. Radius 10 pixels. Radius 15. We're getting there. I'm just missing a little padding at the top and bottom of the contents. I wonder if I could add opacity to the border color. Similar to how we could do it on background. Yeah, you can. Cool. All right. So we'll do that. Perfect. So I just have to add this points. Let's just do 70 for now. What? I never knew you could do that. Is there an S? You can add. How do you subtract? That's super cool. Let's actually see the border. Let's figure out what the color is exactly. Uh, 20? Yeah, I think 20 works. So we'll do that. We'll set that to 20. Since I'm here already, let's go add padding. I think we just do padding y-axis 20 pixels.
I just wanna make you mine. I just wanna make you mine.
Alright, that looks good. Well, I don't think it caught my padding adjustment. We want to set this to text lines right. Yeah. So we'll do that as well. Yeah, that padding is better. Alright, so we have that situated. We kind of copy pasta that to replicate our plan outline. Yeah, we're gonna subtract these buttons to use our new standard buttons. I probably should use my secondary button class instead. I don't know if it's just simply adding outline to it. Outline. Yeah, I think that's all I have to do. Let me remove Tailwind for now, just so it can compile a little quicker. What the hell is that? That looks ugly as shit. Button primary. Our buttons should be all the way at the bottom. I don't have an outline? That's cool crap. Here we go. It's in here. I really need to centralize all this. I'm gonna have to return this on. something going on there. Hold on a second. Button. Maybe I changed the button altogether? Let's, I guess let's add it. Oh boy. Okay, we're gonna write all. All right. Yeah, it's a little different, actually. Purple, border 2. Yeah, it's a little different. So let's go ahead and pump these guys out for now. And if we have to revert it back for any reason, we can. But that should be good. I'm gonna go ahead and remove a lot of this stuff here because I'm not using it right now. Okay, cool. I don't know, it's still off. Hey, what's going on? Well, something has to be interfering with the style. Oh, may have something interfering with it. Maybe. Yeah, I'm not sure at all. Definitely shouldn't be like that. Alright, let's look at that real quick. Front end, yeah, this is perfect. Alright, so we're dealing with button. Button outline. Alright, padding is fine. Attack is fine, border. Oh, Nah, I don't have anything wrong with it. I'm just outlined as the default Tailwind style. I need outlined with the D to utilize my custom class. Yeah, that's what it is. There we go. Yeah, I was using the wrong class. All right, so let's look at this. So we have cancel subscription. We could probably adjust opacity just a tad bit. Right, we could do opacity 50, right? And then on hover, we'll do opacity 100. No. Opacity 50%. And then on hover, opacity 100. Just so it fades in, but we'll bring it back as soon as they hover over it. I may have to include this. Let's say 40. Let me actually do this just so I can see it. Right, so I think that's fine. So the only thing we're missing here is the featured element. So I think what I will change is maybe we'll just say H3. Right, and we'll do current plan. We're gonna have to make this relative, and then we're gonna have to give this Z50 or Z index of 50, and then we'll give this guy a Z index of 40. We're gonna have to make this guy relative as well. And we'll do something like BG. This will literally replicate this guy. Right, but the only difference is this will be purple. font size. Ooh, the font size may be smaller. English. Alright, so yeah, it's smaller by 2. So we'll make this. Make it 12 pixels. And then this is gonna be 40, but the difference is this is gonna be absolute. So we're gonna have to eliminate overflow. And we're gonna have to do rounded top right, top left, 15 pixels, rounded top right, 15 pixels. We're gonna have to do the same thing for this guy. Yeah, this is getting a bit large here. Let's just bring that down there. Same thing here. So we'll say adding 12. I think this is fair. Adding X. We'll do padding top 12. No, we'll do padding top 6, half of that. And then we'll do padding bottom 12 pixels. Actually, maybe a little bit larger. So let's make it 18. That said, it should secretly be there after this. See, it's right here. So we have to do width 100%. Perfect. And then we'll do top, -10 pixels. That could probably be a little bit smaller. We'll do 32. Alright, so top 32 pixels. And then we'll decrease the font size to 10. Add padding to the top here. Padding top 30 pixels, 35 pixels. I forgot to say width. something broke. That thing looks off as hell. Oh, if I do that, I won't have to do... No, I wouldn't. I'll just have to specify top 0. Oh, that looks cleaner, actually. Yeah, that does look cleaner. Adding X. We're currently using 15. Oh boy. Waiting for this to compile. Alright. So that looks good. So all we really have to worry about is this in our state and this guy. So if featured title is provided, then we're just going to automatically append the padding top to 35 and then add this guy. That's pretty cool. Okay. So we could probably build out another component here using this as the base. But for now, let's just build out this page and then we'll start compartmentalizing everything. I think that's fine. So let's do standard for now. Let's make sure we add enough space between each of these elements just so it's easier to read. We're dealing with this guy. I'm gonna do that. Just this guy. Not going to be active, so we'll just remove this guy. We'll remove this padding from here. I may actually want to change this to margin top instead. That may have to be a condition as well. There's multiple elements. Or we should just automatically add margin top. Alright, so what are we dealing with? We're going to change this to standard. Yeah, standard. Let's grab this color. Everything else should be the same. The only thing that's different is the button and price. The button color and price. So this should be... text white, bold, that's fine. That's fine. Let's remove opacity from this guy. This is fine. And so let's update this price to 15. let's go ahead and add gap to this section. And then text here will change to like that. Okay, so that's it for that section. This regards, I have a do I have space between enabled here? I think I may. Let's make sure we have try 6, and let's make sure we have I think it's height fits to fit the constant. Like there needs to be more space. Let's try 8. No, 8 doesn't exist. Let's see. Let's check out what is available. Gap. So we have 5, 6, 7. What? Oh, I don't have it in my code yet, so I have to compile it. Compile my Tailwind CSS. There we go. Alright, I think this is fine. I think we could move on from this. Is the space between justify align items, start, height. Oh, I have height full here. Got you. I need height full. Alright, we're gonna do flex. just want to do column. We don't need graph. We'll do that. We'll do that. Perfect. And we'll just do that. Yep, that did the trick. All right, so now we have our elements here, but we're still respecting our 100% height here. So if the content within the section does exceed it, we will automatically get our nice little styled scroll bar. So that's cool. So we have to wrap it, unfortunately, but I mean, not unfortunately, fortunately, because that's how we want it. This is full height, and then this content inside is what will determine. And if we kind of replicate that, we get our scroll bar. Perfect. All right, that works. Let's refresh that. So now we'll build this guy. Again, this will probably be a component, simple table component that takes columns and a value. Start this off. I might just stick with the standard table, honestly. Because it's nothing crazy. In this example, we have five rows, I mean 5 columns. And this should probably be TA, which is header. let's see amount. I think amount is invoice ID and then date. Okay, so we have that. So we'll just enter the same information we have in our UX, just for convenience. We'll do that. We'll say 26.75. That's with tax. And then we have our status, which will be, we'll just use a span. We'll say class block, adding, we'll say 5 pixels, adding X, we'll say 10 pixels, BG color, brand green, rounded full, and then this will be paid. And then this guy will just be an icon, living. And we'll just copy the exact CSS from the material website. Something, aren't I? What's broken? Table missing. Is that a false positive? Yeah, I think it is. So this is what we're kind of replicating right now. Also, I think I need to add T-body, right? I think that's a thing, because that's what we're gonna use our overflow with. Cool. TH. TR. I thought TH was equivalent as TR. Maybe it's not. Maybe I thought it was, but it's not. Yeah, I don't think so, because it's not respecting. Let's do that then. Let's add TR here. Is it HTML table? Is it T head or TH? Why do I feel like it's TH? TH. Is T, you see? Define the header cell. Group the header contents in the table. But I guess you still need, yeah, you still need this right here. Got it. Understood. I have it backwards too. I haven't written tables in a while. So let's go ahead and just make this adjustment. S. Actually, let's do. So be S, TD, TH. Why didn't that work? Let's not just TH, TR, remove this guy. Okay. There we go. Okay, so it's, I think it's properly setting it. Kind of curious. I don't think it is. Okay. TR. Oh, it is. It is. I can see it. Got it. Okay, so if I were to do width 100% on left, we should be fine. But we won't want to do that. Okay, what's our XD? Yeah, we have it left align. Left align except for status and download. So those are one-offs. So I could say, let's do say BG white, rounded, large, text. left. And then the only guys that are center line is this guy. Text center. And download. And then we should probably want to do that same thing there. So we'll go that should be good. I should probably say with 100% as well. Two-thirds. Gap should be relevant there. So we'll do, should be able to specify table gaps here. 500 pixels. 500 pixels. Alright. We also set a min, so it's automatically that height. Min height. I'd probably just say 500 pixels rather than say min height, but I could read that. Let's see how this looks. Oh boy. Now it's just compiling like crazy. So I added 4. So let's go ahead and add. Let's go copy. Let's make sure we do that. I don't think it's respecting my minimum height unless I don't have my. No, I have it. Max height 500. Height 500 pixels. Is there some like default classes? Let's make it important. It may be the fixed option that's causing that. I low-key like it without any of that. So I can't add this. Max height. but can I wrap it in a div inside the table? Would that be illegal syntax? It feels like illegal syntax. But I feel like I've seen that somewhere before. Oh, let's also remove table fix, because I don't like how table fix looks. God. Oh, it loaded. Cool. So let's see. Oh yeah, no, it broke it. It broke the structure. Should have expected that. But with, hold on, percent, I know what's happening. This gives me an idea. Gives me an idea, actually. Let me think about this. So if I set the table as block, well, the T body as block, that would allow me to utilize, right? But I may have to set all my child table rows into tables so it could make use of the width size, and then I might have to leverage the fixed table structure. Yeah, I think that's what we're gonna do. So we're gonna do block. I'll probably do this through CSS just so I don't have to constantly have to instantiate the table. Let's see. display. Let's see what. It should just be table, right? Yeah, it's just table. So I could just say table. We'll yank this right here. Right. Right. We'll just go through this and just. I don't know if I need fixed, but we'll test this out to see if this accommodates our needs. My goal is to basically have a scroll bar within the T body, so I can have like multiple items, and I don't have to have it like scroll all the way down. Okay, so we got that. So I may actually have to eliminate the header, right? And just put it as a body element. So it'll be text purple, right, and font bold. We'll just comment this out for now. Damn. But if that's the case, then we're gonna be stuck with adding top. Adding PT. Say 50 pixels for now. Relative. Absolute. Top. 0. Table. This is kind of like hacking it. Okay, so it kind of did it. Let's see. With percent, right?
Nobody's meant to be fighting alone. That's why I'm taking you home. I never felt something like this before. No. Keep coming back for you time after time. Maybe I'm losing my mind, but I know I'll never leave you behind. No, baby, I got you. When you feel like falling, I'll be there to prove. Yeah, that baby,
There
I
we
got
go.
you.
Now I captured it. Alright, so cool. So what we're gonna do, this is the header. We have to set the width to full, unfortunately, which is fine. I think Dix will force it. Yeah, we're gonna have to, let's say, with full.
without you, baby. That makes me feel complete.
I feel like we're gonna run into issues though.
Nobody's meant to be fighting alone. That's why I'm taking you home. I never felt something like this before, no. Keep coming back for your time after time. Maybe I'm losing my mind, but I know I'll never leave you behind, no. Baby, I got you. When you feel like falling, I'll be there to prove, yeah, that baby, I got you. No matter the distance, no matter the route, yeah, baby, I got you. When you feel like falling, I'll be there to prove, yeah, that baby, I got you. No matter the distance, no matter the route, yeah, baby, I got you. 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 Baby, I got you. 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 And the world is going wild when they come for you. And the river's running dry when it all falls through. Don't you worry about a thing, baby, I got you. You. Yeah, baby, I got you.
Come on, compile. Alright, there we go. So, yeah, I knew this was going to be the issue. Yeah, it's not properly aligning to it. Doing this. I know there's a better way. I have a feeling I could approach this differently. I just have to think about it a little bit more. But this should allow the columns to respect the header columns or just all the columns in general. You're setting it as a fixed height, fixed layout. May want to add this to a CSS because it's, well, this will be repeated. Like, we're going to pass it like an array of data or a vector of data, and then it's just going to parse through, or a hash map. I think a hash map would be suitable for that. Yeah, you see, that did the trick. So with that, we go in here and just manually add our things. Just add a whole mess of them. There we go. So now we have our border. So, with that said, I think I'm gonna wrap the table in a div. I'm gonna do, this will basically handle our background color. And our, what are we using here? I want things to be uniform, so I think I'm using 15 padding. Yeah. think I played all my music. Let's see. All right. So rounded, 15 pixels, overflow, hidden. And then we're gonna do padding, 15 pixels. Because we're already adding 15 to each cell. Perfect. So I'm going to go ahead and remove this since we're already handling it there. I might just create a table component to handle all this. And this guy, the first one will be absolutes. Yeah, I may have to change that. Border. What's going on here? Border radius. Oh, yeah. Forgot to add that. And then we're gonna set this to 300 instead. There we go. Yeah, that's exactly what we want. I mean, not exactly, because I really want it to be... I want the labels to be at the top. Always I want them always to be at the top, essentially. Create something. I could do something about it. I use the sticky thing. Let me see. Does Tailwind have a class called sticky? Oh, it does. Okay, so we'll make this guy sticky instead of absolute. That should do the trick. And then we'll give this guy a BG color of white, just so we don't see the text behind it. I mean, it worked. It worked. Which is good, but what's that padding at the top? It's my padding. Got you. So I don't need the padding anymore. Perfect. So now we have our scroll working properly. Cool. So now our labels, our header labels are at the top. As we scroll, perfect. So all we're missing now is basically our card detail section, and then clean up like our spacing between each of the sections. But we're getting there. We're almost there. I also have to add a few custom classes for these spans, like call them tags, and provide like different color rules for each different type. I think this is good. Let me fix the word download, because that's not how you spell download. I think that's a good stopping point. Tomorrow, I'll focus on the card section, and then I'll begin implementing the actual functionality. I do want to compartmentalize these components, well, these card elements, so I could reuse them and repurpose them throughout the app. May want to do the same thing for the table element, basically pass it like a hash map of some sort, and then interpolate that to, break down the columns. And then this will have to be directly integrated to our Stripe APIs that we already have in place. Nothing will change there. We'll just have to rework our workflow into this section. That's going to be the fun part right there, honestly. It's going to be a really fun part to deal with. But yeah, I think we're making good progress. Tomorrow I'll finish up the style of this and begin mapping these guys out in the back end as components. But thanks everyone for joining. I am going to call it a day. I've been on for 4 hours and 30 minutes. Maybe I jump on a little later, do something other than this, or continue hammering it out. But yeah, I appreciate everyone stopping by. I'll be back tomorrow at 5 p.m. EST if anyone's interested. And bye. Hope everyone enjoyed. Deuces.